bit since I live stream anything. I've been kind of busy doing some other stuff.
Please don't run the people over.
And yeah, I've been busy doing other stuff, this and that, helping train some other new folks up in the cats, trying to get some more tillers on the ground. But cool thing about today is we got some fresh snow, and I got a new cat to play around with. This isn't my first shift in this cat. I've been in this cat a couple times before, but it is a basically a brand new green-off Bison X. I call them a tier 5 Bison. It just has to do with emissions and the engine, really, but it's a pretty cool machine. I'm getting used to it still. I've run the tier 4s quite often. The tier 5 here is a little bit different. The stick's different, or not the stick, the controls are a little bit different. Holy crap, yeah. Down, I got the ridge by the freeway, but there is definitely a bump in there.
Do that, man.
But last cat in the pack here, just trying to chase and catch. But a little bit of fun tonight, hopefully. The cutter bar. Like I said, the controls are a little bit different. We try and keep the stream rolling here as much as possible. I've tried looking into like why my camera keeps losing connection. If you guys have viewed my other streams, the camera kind of abruptly cuts off at the end there, and it kind of has to do with a combination of the old GoPro I'm using and kind of where I am on the mountain. It loses connection from time to time, so I'll do my best to keep it as good as possible, but you know, I'm up here in the mountains and sometimes it cuts off, sometimes it doesn't, so I do apologize for that. But I'll do my best to keep everything rolling. Give myself a little bit more engine speed here. But yeah, welcome. Probably one more thing we might try to do here is we might try and get some music going. So here in a little bit, probably. Boy, put some lights on. Here we are. Better. Definitely got some wind and some snow going, which is nice. We get some fresh snow on the ground. Get some spots covered up here. We do have some dirt spots showing. And then we just have a lot of skier traffic recently. I was trying to figure out why we're getting so much skier traffic right now, and it's just, you know, for me it's the 5th of July right now. 5th of January, excuse me, not July. It'll be 5th of July, it'll be summer. But 5th of January for me at the moment. And town was just crazy packed with vehicles yesterday. It was kind of a little scary trying to go back down the hill and get through town and back out to where I've been living. A little icy here and there, and just a lot of people on the road. So well, everything seems to be working so far. Good connection. I'm going to try and get some music going here. If the stream cuts out abruptly, I'll try and get it going again. But I think I can get some music going. Let's see. Check that one. Yep, there we go. And let's see if you guys are still with me. Yep, looks like you're still with me. Awesome.
You give me a second, just hold tight right there.
I got connected. I got to get my Spotify rolling here. I do have a random mix on my Spotify, so I do apologize if we jump into something and you're trying to figure out like what the heck I'm playing. So. Why? Yes, that's what I want. There we go. Now we're rocking. Yeah, buddy. Woo! I don't know how well it's going to be picking up. The speaker for it is over on my other side here. So, looks like we're caught up with the pack though, it's nice. Got some moguls up here. I am running the last cat again tonight. The other guys, you know, the newer hires are doing pretty good. You know, they're getting their blades on the ground. One thing I'm always telling the guys that I'm helping kind of train up a little bit is the blades are still like the kind of the most complex part of this machine, in my opinion. Still, there's a lot you can do to make it go right, and there's a lot you can do to make it go wrong. And just trying to find the nice balance in between there is the hardest part. So, in any of these snow machines, that blade is the hardest part for me still. And I'm a third-year operator, and I still don't feel very comfortable with it. Get better though.
I'll bring you guys talking up here about top of Colorado, like where the work pile is, like the lookers left of the rear. And then there's like a speed bump right at the end of the floorboards in, a little dip about, and then about a foot down there's like a little hump. Copy.
What is nice about this new pre-Noth here is there's a big display screen over here, kind of just off to my right, and it actually have a little bit more understanding about what's going on with the tiller settings. Because in the past, you'd only have a few tiller settings you could actually look at here. I can kind of show you here a little bit, kind of rotate you over here. But there's a screen here, big joystick, but you got a whole bunch of different tiller settings on here. You can actually tell if
you've made it up here, go ahead and take care of the top of the Super Connect, please, real quick. When I sort out top of the Colorado.
Copy. Yeah, I'm with you. I'll go over there. But you can tell a few more gauge instruments on there, a little bit better. The flag function, if you're familiar with pre-Noth, or basically the equivalent is the the equivalent is basically the snow chamber on the piston buoys. That's basically what it is. But you can actually see your setting on it now, and not just have to look out of your machine and guess on it, which is good and kind of nice in a way. Although having that visual indicator of like how much your flag is kind of pointed up or pointed down, for anybody trying to figure out what the flag is. If you look at a pre-Noth or an old Bombardier, they'll have what looks like a red stick sticking out of their tiller on one side or the other. That's the flag. And usually you'd have to look at it visually to see where it's going. And this one, it actually tells you, like, I've got it 18%, kind of kicked back a little bit, keeping a little bit more snow in my tiller. Probably open it up here a little bit just to I did not mean to pick on them. It's fine. There we go here. Just to kind of kick snow out of my tiller a little bit faster. Basically, the snow chamber or the flag, the more it's closed or open, depending on, you know, what's your school of thought on it, or kind of like what generation you grew up in. You know, as a Snowcat operator, it keeps more snow in your tiller and just lets your tiller process that snow. And so you close it or open it on, or you put it into the area where it kind of keeps snow in there a little bit more on like a hard pack day, just so you can process that snow a bit more. And then on a day like today, where we're getting a little bit of freshy, getting a little bit of fresh, I'll probably open it up a little bit more, or whatever you want to think about that, just so I can kick the snow out of my tiller and I'm not overloading my tiller, which is definitely a possibility. You can do that, and I've seen it happen. I've done it. The only thing I haven't found in these this new pre-Noth right now, which is kind of a sucky thing is I haven't found a place to really put my phone, especially when I'm streaming, so I can actually monitor the stream, see how it's going. Like in the piston bullies, especially one of the ones I tend to run, there's actually a little spot I can kind of put my phone in and it'll just stay there. But with the pre-knots, it's not as easy. But you know, to each their own on their cats. And you know, I do understand that people have preferences on Snowcats. I'm kind of figuring out my preferences. Like, I really love the pre-knot tiller on a softer day. I just find that it gives me a little bit better pass and help control any like crummy spots here or there. Piston bullies are still great cats too, especially the 600s. They can really, you know, keep their speed going uphill if that's something you're concerned about. Even with this new pre-knots, it'll keep its speed, but there's, on certain pitches, you'll find spots where it starts to bog down a little bit, which is fine. You know, you're not like trying to charge up the hill and do stuff. You know, going a little bit slower just helps your tiller, helps your blade work. So, definitely not race cars. A couple more passes up here, then I'll be headed back to the pack. Oh, don't hit the chair. There is a reverse camera on this cat, but you know, depending on the conditions, I kind of find it kind of crappy, because you'll be going along and then, you know, you might be trying to use the reverse camera, but you look back and the thing's just covered in snow. It does have a heated plate on the front of it, so you can, it will heat up and clear the snow off, but it'll take a bit sometimes. Just like a lot of the other stuff in this machines is you have a lot of heated elements, the windows, the wipers, all sorts of stuff. Got one more little back up here, then we'll be good. The other thing I'm really enjoying about this machine right now is it's got really good ice cleats, because it is brand new still. It's only 155 hours on it so far, so it's still pretty much brand new. That being said, it was down for a little bit because of a hydro leak, which, you know, is typical for Snowcats and this and that. They were just looking, the mechanics were just trying to get the right pieces for it. At the area I work at, you've got Snowcat operators and you've got the mechanics. I've been thinking about trying to get maybe some a bit more mechanical knowledge about these machines, but you know, it's one of those things that, you know, I've gone back and forth on, and you know, it'd be really awesome if I could, just so I could kind of understand them a little bit more. I'm getting pretty decent at operating. I completely missed my pass. That's what I was looking for. Grab the rest of this, and this area will be good. The other problem I have with the backup camera too is like kind of where it's located at. It's just basically just a rear view mirror. It kind of just, it's right on the back of the cab, and it shows you where your tiller is, which is fine. But other than that, it's just like, well, I could use my backup mirror just about the same. But you know, that's just me. I'm sure other people are enjoying it. And the Winch Cat having a rear view or backup camera is pretty nice. I haven't been in a Winch Cat really at all. It's one of those things I'd really like to get into, but not this year. It doesn't look like it. See if I can actually get this. I'm gonna have to look it over. The one thing they did update, besides the, besides maybe a little bit of the gearing and just the engine power, in the newer Prenos is I feel like the tiller is a bit more responsive and a little bit stronger in the hydraulics. So that's quite nice. I might do one more backup. Pack lead is still doing some stuff over here. Just make it a little bit cleaner. Good. They also did update the buttons a little bit. The main reason they kind of redesigned the interior is just to go for the drive-by hydraulic or drive-by electric with your joystick instead of drive-by hydraulic. In a lot of the older models, and even in the kind of the tier 4 Bison X's, even after 2011, you'll find there's some machines that still have hydraulic hoses coming into the cab, which, you know, say, you know, that might not be bad. But hydraulic can get hot, and it goes under a lot of pressure when it's going through the machine. Oh, excuse me. And so if you have a hydraulic hose coming through the cab, usually they're in your armrests. I gotta open the window, I can't see my mirrors. But usually the hydraulic hoses are coming through your armrest and into your joystick. If you have a hydraulic hose explode on you, you're just dumping hot hydraulic fluid at high pressure right into your lap. And when I talk about scalding hot, you know, I haven't experienced it yet, and I really don't want to. So it's rather going more drive-by hydraulic or drive-by electric instead of drive-by hydraulic anymore. So I think one of the other reasons I kind of like this machine too is that Prenos, at least where I'm working right now, are really the only machines that actually have dump weirs on their tillers still. And those are the two flaps that basically can raise and lower on the outside of the tiller. You might see them from time to time. And the only reason that the Prenos are the only ones that really have them is because Prenos tillers are really need them. Piston bully tillers are wider and you can get away without using them. But the Prenos tiller, you really need the dump weirs on. So that's probably why I'm really loving the Prenos tillers at the moment. Top of the super connect is good to go. Pause right here for a sec. I do run with my windows open just in case my windows ice over, so I can actually see my mirrors. So that's why my windows are open. It's not a good spot for this. Alright, I think I found a spot for my phone here. That'll work. Want my water bottle out? Since I work graveyard, you know, having some caffeine here and there is quite nice. But I don't drink coffee, so I use you guys might have heard about it. It's called Mountain Ops. It's I don't know if it's like a sport drink, hunting drink, mountain man drink. I don't know. I feel like they kind of market it to hunters a little bit more than anything else. Oh yeah. The other thing I'm constantly trying to figure out in this machine too is like the computer settings and whatnot. I'm gonna show my spotlights actually. Just like getting into the computer and using the computer settings to configure the cat and whatnot. So there's a lot of stuff you can do on these computers. There we go. That's what I wanted to do. I'll turn my lights on just so you can see me here. But you have to go into the computer to do a lot of stuff. It's not all like, even the tier 4 Prenos, even if they had, you know, the blue in them and whatnot, they still have a lot of like manual stuff, like a nice little button layout. You can go in and you know, work your buttons for like posi flex on the tiller if it was a park cat or this or that. I guess the Bison X does mean it's a park variant. That X is that park variant. And this machine, you have to go into the computer screen, the touch screen here, and like look at a lot of the other stuff, which is kind of annoying sometimes, because like you'll be driving along and you'll be just wanting to, you know.
Hey Mikey, here we go. Go ahead and follow me. Go ahead and be on my right. If you guys get a little excess snow that's in here, just try to bring it out with you. Don't leave it up here. Try not to make any hematomas. No one go in between the signs and the tool benches and the trash cans. Just leave that be. Very soft up there.
But where's my train of thought? You have to go into the computer, the touch screen a lot to do configurations like the storm flap in the Prenos. Piston bullies don't really have a storm flap. They have it's an automatic flap. In the Tier 4 Prenos, and I think even the older ones after that, there was a switch back behind the driver's shoulder. You had to get out of the cab.
Perfect this time around. We will be back up here, so don't worry too much.
In this machine, you can actually go into the computer settings and tell the storm flap to be on auto mode, so the computer system will actually kind of feel out where the temperature and the snow quality, so just so you're not freezing up your air filters and whatnot. So yeah, it's a little bit of fun. And then even like doing light controls, you have like nice big buttons on the outside on your control interface. Oh shit! On your control interface to do your light switches and whatnot. But there's a button in the old Prenos, and even in the Piston Boys, you hit the button, it'll actually kill your light spread, except for like your spotlight, really, which, you know, it's really handy, especially if you're, you know, close quarters with the pack, or, you know, you're in a situation where you don't really need to be like blinding your workmates and whatnot. In this machine, you got to go into the computer to find that button, which is kind of annoying. At least I can't find it in any other spot for it. So like even it's like as you're traveling around and you're trying to source into the computer to find it, it's like you're playing with the computer, having open like separate windows, and then like trying to like visualize where your machine is going, and if you're using your blade, you got to, you know, focus on that a little bit. So it can be a little bit annoying. At least that's what I found so far. But other than that, I've been enjoying this machine. The biggest boon, I think, anywhere compared to like the Tier 4s or the older Prenos, is the fuel gauge actually works. So there's that. It's taken me a little bit to get used to that fact, just because I'm used to our Tier 4 Prenos, where the fuel gauge isn't reliable, and I got comfortable in those and know I can run the entire shift without running out of fuel, at least if I'm not really pushing the machine too hard. And this machine, it'll start flashing at you, and I'm getting used to the fact that even if it's flashing at you, it still means you're getting back in the shop. I don't know the total fuel capacity on this thing, but about 55 gallons is what I usually been burning. I mean, this is my third shift in this machine, but the past two shifts, and then talking to one of the operators who kind of routinely runs this machine, because we have two of these machines now, 55 gallons seems to be about the average when we get back to the shop.
I got a woolly bag rope in my tiller. Guys, towards the back, be careful down there on this lower edge at 4 o'clock by those trees, please.
Another thing that's kind of enjoyable too is I can actually Bluetooth to the audio system in this machine, where the other Prenos, I'm scratching my head trying to figure out how to do it, so I end up throwing an earphone in and calling it good for the day, which is fine too, you know. Kind of in my own little world. Where I work, they don't generally care what you do if you Bluetooth to your machine or you use a earphone. It doesn't matter too much. Biggest thing is as long as you can hear the two-way radio. And that's all they ask. So I gotta come over here for now. They are definitely mobile busting. Let's chop down a little bit. Just so I can clean that up a little bit on my dirty side over on my right. Chucked a few. Chucked a pretty big winder over there that I don't really like, which is fine. I can do it. Like I said, this machine can actually climb, which is nice. See how soft it is when I'm going backwards though. Alright, here we go.
You're doing a good job on my path. Go ahead and cross over to my left.
Being last cat has its moments of, you know, you're trying to keep everything clean, but you got a cat that's you know, kicking some crumb rows out or making a grouser line on the dirty side. You definitely need to get in there and clean it up. So I'll be doing a few backups here and there, I reckon. Just clean stuff up. So you can see the crumb row I left right here. Try and even this out a little bit. If it was a little bitty one and not kind of like these bowling ball size ones, I wouldn't mind it too much, but this is a little too extreme down here. I might have to leave some of this stuff right next to the trees, but it'll be what it is, I guess. There's a point where you can go a little too much OCD, trying to clean stuff up and make it like a Zen garden. And there's a point of like, well, it'll ride for the day, and yeah. Unfortunately, sometimes it's the mentality of it'll ride for the day at the moment. The company definitely is trying to push us to do more stuff and get a lot more of our natural terrain and the stuff we really haven't touched too much tilled out, if we can. They are getting to be kind of understanding about what we can and can't do at the moment, just because of kind of the experience on the shift, and in a way, kind of a few other things.
We got a chunk here.
Copy that. I'm still at the top, picking up a couple of crumb roams that I actually left, but Ty, good use of your side to side there, man. Over here, if you can see where that spotlight is, I'm probably just going to have to leave that. I'm going to make more of a mess trying to get to those at the moment than anything else. So I'm going to throw one more backup just to
the third cat right now.
Pick up the rest of my tracks, and we're going to
Michael. Michael. Connor, you're forward there? Right. I don't have.
Alright, one more should do it. If I can find my tracks. Where is it? Alright, I think I see him. using the Snowcat is definitely tricky.
My last transmission, I am fourth cat, Connor.
This is why I always try and have my side windows open just so I can see my mirrors, just to help me back up. But going backwards in the Snowcat is definitely tricky sometimes if you're not used to it. The main reason being is you got your tiller basically right behind you, and depending on where it's positioned, it's just almost impossible to see around it. There are a few tricks you can do to get around that, like by lowering your tiller a little bit, but I'm trying not to smash up a brand new cat. Let's just put it that way. Okay. It should be, we got a little soft right there. That's alright. Ah. Crummies here and there. Yep, that's what I wanted. And away we go. Alright, got that going good. There we go. There's better. And kind of getting into the blizzard mindset right now. We're trying to, I've got enough lights where I can see, but I'm trying not to use my majority of my lights. I don't think I can actually turn that one off. Just try not to snow blind yourself. You know, you're driving down the highway, you know, if you're traveling with traffic, you can see where the other car is in front of you maybe. But it's like driving down the highway in a snowstorm. You don't want to be on high beams just because you're going to snow blind yourself and you're going to kind of panic a little bit. If you use your low beam lights, a little bit of fog light, you can actually see better. And that's my mentality right now. I got a lot of stuff getting kicked up off my blade, a little bit of snow getting kicked off right now. But other than that, just going down the hill, following the passes ahead of me. You notice I'm not over on the edge just because it is soft in there and we don't generally go over there too much. But looking around to make sure everything's good. Whoa, there's a slide right there. Probably pull the cutter bar out of this, so going. So it's a bit of fun. Now 4 o'clock and 5 chairs here, and I'm past the 5 chair right now. Okay. I went down Park Lane. All right. Mentioned it before, but the biggest reason we run in a pack, at least where I work, is there's two reasons really. It's really nice to do just like an up and a down on a run, or maybe just a down pass on a run. We call it good, as long as it's skier safe. Another reason is just to try and help out some of the new operators. You'll hear me talking to new operators here and there, just giving them pointers and a little bit of like encouragement. I'm just trying to help them get to a stage where we feel comfortable letting them go out on their own and work on a run by themselves. If we can get them to that point in the next month or so, I'll be extremely happy for them and extremely happy for myself, because there's a few runs I've been wanting to go tear into and kind of put back together, redo, but we just haven't had the time or kind of the manpower really. Tonight we have kind of 4 experienced operators and 5 kind of new operators, and so we got 2 experienced guys with the pack, and then there's 2 guys working on the teaching areas, because my shift is also responsible for the teaching areas. I think I did a live stream of sorts, so I'm working on the teaching areas one day. I think it's somewhere out there, but so we're kind of running short on folks to go run around and do some other stuff. At some point in time, though, it'd be really nice to go see these guys break up and do their own runs from time to time. But that's not my call. There's a
right now.
park lane just passing the salon course, and looks like all. Be nice to see these guys break up and kind of experience, working on a ski run by themselves. One of the downsides right now, though, especially with this cat, is I'm having to use a handheld radio at the moment, but it works. In the base area here, they set up signage down here. That's where all these humps come from, and definitely a spot that need a little bit more blade work in, but it'll work out. Big things is we're definitely trying to get some of the new hires to speed up a little bit. We've got a lot of acreage to do, and at the same time, some of the guys want to go a little bit slower just so they can practice blade work here and there. There's some nights that that could be fine on. There's a few others that it's a little bit harder to do. waiting for the pack to pass me by. I'm gonna go up to the top, come back down. All that fun stuff. Funnest part about being last cat in the pack, especially with a pack of new hires, is you definitely get to send on these fun little missions and kind of detours from time to time. I don't mind it. I don't mind cleaning up. Keeps me awake. That's another reason I keep the windows open is you know, a little bit of a side breeze here and there keeps me awake. These pre-nuts, especially like sitting in the middle here, you know, you don't get as much of a side breeze and the snow hitting you too much. In the piston bowl, you definitely feel it a little bit more. But, yeah. I have definitely done a couple shifts in the piston bully with the window cracked open. I've looked over at my left arm here, and I'll be like snow and a little bit of ice kind of getting caught up on my my arm hair and whatnot. It keeps you awake, that's for sure. You get a hand that's kind of starting to freeze a little bit, you're definitely awake. Back down we go. Wipers are always one of those things, like when you're sitting still, you know, you can turn your wipers off, and once you start moving, it's just like, well, I kind of need my wipers just to clean my windshield.
Continue to be on my right, I'll be deadhead for a little bit as we go up the lower part of Park Lane.
That was a road crossing on Earth.
Copy that.
Definitely feel road crossings.
You know, look over at the baffles and look what they left you. What's going on over there? I know as much as you know. I have no idea what the hell they did.
Uh-oh. See what's going on down there in a sec? Some more wiper action here. I definitely have kind of come to learn about the pre-NOS over piston bullies is when your tiller's in side-to-side float, it'll definitely slide off into the low side of your cat more often than not in the pre-NOS than it will a piston bully. The piston bully tillers are just a little bit heavier, it seems like. Definitely built just a little bit differently. They all have like similar components to them, but you can definitely tell they're a little bit different. So you just gotta keep an eye on your tiller. Pre-NOS a little bit more than you do on the piston bullies, especially on like side hills and whatnot. But now once you can kind of understand how to do that, it's all good. They leave a pretty good pass. right now. If I was in one of the tier 4s, I'd probably drop down to about 6 right here, which is fine. You know, like I said before, they're not rally cars by any means. But, you know, just having a little bit, like knowing you can pick up speed a little bit more just to keep up with the pack is definitely nice.
Where I am, Frankie, that you can go to the right there, go up that north chute by 5 chair. Just kind of wait for us to come back by the top of the 5 chair, and then you can keep following us uphill.
Enjoy that. Enjoy a cat that's got enough torque that does want to climb a hill, which is always nice. I feel like I can actually push a good windrow or mogul bus going uphill a little bit easier. But, you know, at the same time, if you go like lower speeds and higher torque, you know, that worked really good as well. Probably a little bit better actually. But since I was just traveling across corduroy for the most bit there, I'm not too worried about mogul busting. I'll just take a look around now, see what's going on.
Over to mile left break. Go ahead and go to your right, come up to this other chute on the north side of the 5 trail. Let somebody go the other way. There's a road line and 1 cat wide. Everybody go to the south, please. Hey, I'm stuck right here. I'll go. Follow this rope line up to my right here. Yeah, copy that. Exactly. Well, my actually sounds like somebody burned out right there.
Yeah, I see him. Back out of that, go to your left. Whoever is right behind him, go to the left of that, and we'll take care of it. Besides that spot Dylan Park Lane is clean, I'll grab that burnout in just a second.
After that, once you guys get to the top of 5 chair and you hit the groove passes, you'll be on my left. You're gonna burn out again. Hold up. Let me give you some room. Hold up.
Guys, come on down to the flats here. Get better traction before we climb. Don't try climbing through that area again, you burn out.
Try it now to the left. Well, starting up. Now lift your tiller. Good job.
You're good, Connor. You did exactly what you need to do on that burnout, man. Back out of that slowly. Drop the tiller on the more compact side. I'll grab it here in a bit. Go catch up with the back, guys. Yay, more cleanup, more fun stuff. I might have to drop this a couple times, but it'll all work out. of those situations where, you know, people ask about kind of traveling distance behind the cat in front of you. As long as you can give enough room, just in case something like this happens, and they have enough room, they can back out of a burnout, or if they have a blade dive going up a slope. Wow, you dug a trench, look at that. That's kind of the perfect situation to be in. As long as you can kind of pay attention to that and really give them room, and you can have time to react, you're not like ramming into their tiller. That is kind of the situation you definitely want to be in. Might be able to grab the rest of this on the up pass, actually. We'll see. I might have to drop it one more time, actually. You burn out because you're in soft snow and you're trying to fight against gravity. So if you ever like working or skiing or working in a ski area, it doesn't matter like what position you're in, snowmaking, lift ops, whatnot. For a majority of the time, especially in like natural areas, the snowcats will generally drop in from the top of an area to like really pack it out for the first time. And then after that, they can start, or we can start really maintaining it with up passes, moving snow back uphill. But it doesn't take much for a cat to burn out. It happens to everybody. So if you are a new operator and you're really worried about burning out, it happens. It's just like when you start working the blade, you're gonna dig a hole. It happens. So don't be too hard on yourselves. That's what I've told some of our new hire guys. Just don't be too hard on yourself. If you burn out, dig a hole, it happens. The question is if I'm going to be able to climb this right here. I think I can. I think I got enough speed. Whoa. Maybe. That's a negative. Crap. Well, that sucks. I stopped because the cat was pulling me right to the lift and I did not want to go over there. And so, like, once you know your limits, you can kind of control that. But yeah, it kind of sucked. I have to go back up there. Different path going. That's my bad. I should have climbed the other side, dropped it, but I didn't. I was trying to be greedy and see if I can just do that on a pass, but I could not. Even without pressure on my tiller. Let's go up here though.
Michael, you're the third cat, correct? Correct. Here at Tower 6, Frankie and I are going to go through Warriors Pass. You're not going to follow us. You're going to stay to the left and just follow to the left of the tower. This will be a rope line. Just follow that edge down, and then we'll be back down there. You'll meet back up with our passes here in a second.
I'm going to go way out here though to do my turn. I might be able to do it right here actually. I'm just going to do it right here. Why not? In a spot where I can grab it later. Make a quicker drop. Having to go around something. There we go. Alright, let's see if we can do this. If I get it on this down pass, I'll be happy. If not, I'll make one more lap. Kind of in a tricky situation though, like right here under the lift. And I didn't make it any more better when I did that. So that was kind of my own fault on this one. If I can hang on to the side here, I should be able to. Get the tiller over. Come on, tiller, get in there. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna make one more lap and I think I'll call it good. I'll go up the other side of the lift so I can actually climb this stuff though. And we get some crumbs, but that's expected. Yee!
buried in this big mountain of snow down here right above tower too, so don't get into that. Copy.
Wind is really blowing right now, which is a bit of fun. Not coming right at me, it's coming diagonal, but definitely makes you feel you're going into hyperdrive, going like Star Wars style, or I don't know. Never really was a Trekkie, but maybe a little bit of I don't know what they call it again. Trek? I don't know. Hyperspace? I don't know. Whatever. But yeah. Woo! A little bit of a dust devil here. Alright, last drop. Here we go. There we go. Right on top.
Hit my pass down here, Frankie. Cross over and be on my right.
There we go. That'll do for the day. Like I said, I'm kicking little crumbs off on my left side here, but it'll be fine for the day. But how much wind we got blowing in here, the wind might actually blow them out, cover them up with something else. So one of those situations where I could spend another trying lap in here trying to clean it up, but it's not really worth it. I'm not trying to go for the same garden on now, and I'm just trying to make sure the majority of that thing is cleaned up. And it is.
So you still at the top of Park Lane.
Yeah, copy. I just got turned around to head back up. Burnout is cleaned up though. I got a little turnaround up at the top I gotta get.
God. What? What is that? Looks like a nightmare. Frankie, give me a second. Max, take care of top of 5, if you would.
Copy. I will say, guys, we have definitely kind of found the edge on the southern side of 5-chair. It is really important to listen to the pack lead when they're telling a certain number of cats to go one way or the other. You do have spotlights. If you need to slow down and ask questions about where to go, that is okay. But there's a reason the pack lead says a certain amount of cats go this way or that way, and that would be one of the reasons we don't burn out sometimes.
Copy. So you burned out right there, got scared, didn't want to clean up their mess, huh? This side push is right up there. There was like a 1-foot cut bank in that going north to south. Interesting.
Gonna take care of the top of the lift here and then see if we can meet back up with the pack. Ooh, wasn't really where I wanted to go on that, but I didn't want to go through that soft burnout area again. Woo! The wind is definitely blowing hard right now. Not quite white out yet, but it's getting there. Alright, let's see what the top looks like here. Wrong spot. Oh, that's where the work pile is? So gonna grab some snow here, send it over there. I think that's the work pile. Yeah, it looks like the work pile area. Work pile is, at least where I'm at, is kind of cause and effect. Many years ago, there was a cat operator who started giving the lift stations work piles, and ever since then, it was kind of like an expected thing. And so that's like kind of why we keep doing it now. I know it's not commonplace in a lot of other areas, but that's kind of why we do it now, or we have to do it now. Whoa, don't hit the pantry. cause and effect of you start doing it, and then all of a sudden they expect it to happen, and they keep asking for it, and it's like, well, I guess we'll do it for you, you know.
Don't go down that little side hill. I'll let that set up for a little bit, and I'll get the grousers that I left after a bit. Copy that.
Top of 5 chairs, good to go down.
Which way you headed? No, I came from. You're out of my way. Max can hang out there. We're on our way up.
Copy. Yay. A little bit more temperature on there. Well, it's been over an hour. Stream seems to be working still, so that's the good news. Hopefully you guys are having a fun time. I'm having a great time. It's 23 degrees outside right now. At 1:40 a.m. 1:40 a.m. on the 5th January. And we're getting snow. It took about till the end of December, start of January for this area of Colorado to start getting snow. We had a couple good dumps, you know. There was one night where it definitely, the snow was just about to the top of the track, so that was about, what, 2-ish feet high in spots. So it's quite nice. It's quite nice.
Jump out of my cab for a second. You guys get up here on this big side hill. Don't get too far over to the right climbing. You'll burn out again. You can tell where we have pressure. Where there's bumps, there's been nobody. Please don't burn out.
Yeah, one of the biggest headaches about being in a pack, especially for like the pack leader, because I've got a plan in their head. You know, I run the pack from time to time, but the biggest headache about the pack is just trying to like, how do I put it? Communicate with the cats and kind of like.
So that was a bit spicy, eh? By the tower.
Communicate and kind of arrange the cats about how, like, where they're needed and whatnot.
A little sketchy. That tight squeeze over there by the trees, you mean?
Just making sure everything is going all right.
Next time you can stay to the left side of that tower. I don't think I've ever seen a pass through right there, but good on ya. Take all the credit. I was following someone through it. When you follow a cat through a one cat area, it's gonna be groomed.
Sorry, I just wanted to see what the world looked like out here. You can definitely tell it's dark. So. Is that actually on off button? Oh, son of a gun!
Looked alright with one cat, but two cats, it really looks good.
I just figured I'd kill all the lights without having to go to the computer.
Back towards the bottom of your gear, don't also get too far out to your right and end up going towards Crescendo where you guys were grooming yesterday.
Nice. I'm glad I found that shortcut. That makes my life a little bit easier. Finding new things about cats. It's awesome. Pack's on the way up, they're just down here. So they're coming. God damn. Oh, they're in there. I had them. Found some mints with me today just so I could suck on something. I usually have gum, but I haven't bought gum in a while. At least not the flavor I like.
Burnout here, Max, but you'll probably have some on the right to take care of.
Copy. I'm at the top of 5 here. Do I need to go back down that way, I guess?
Yeah, I guess so, Max. I guess I'll reverse everything the rest of the night. Let everybody drive back through. Let's say, water's burnout.
Copy.
Alright, still up. Make your turn on Spring Mire right there where I did, then you'll be on my left side. As you go down power line, this is going to be our only pass down power line, so please keep it clean. Max is not going to be behind us, so Tyler, please let me know if there's something we need to address. Sorry, I believe Marty would be last cat, now I'm in 4th cat position. So I have to figure it out, if not to switch positions. Copy. After that first burnout, when I had to take that little side road, I just hopped into 4th. My bad. I should have waited. Yeah, I'm doing a couple clean outs here. I'm not too far behind. Okay, I'm ready. on some of Steve's tilled passes already. Just lift your blade up, please. Let your tillers do the work.
Marty, once you get past that burnout area, just stick to the groom. We're just gonna spit polish what we can.
You got packed.
Just above base area. Can't see you guys.
Thank you. There's going to be a couple grouses you'll be able to get once the cats get out of the way there. Everybody. Gonna pull forward here, get to the flat, let everybody get all caught up, get all back together. Try to reconvene yourself so we all stay together as a pack. Try to do a little bit better here so we're not losing everybody everywhere.
That was a bit of fun. So fun to start there. See how the rest of the shift goes.
I'm gonna start rolling if everybody's back in their cat. I think Jim.
first little bit put a bit of a damper on the shift. Hopefully it's a little bit better here. 210, and we still got quite a bit more to go yet. I'm sure Dylan, the guy who's leading the pack right now, probably cut a few things a little short. So it's going to be how it is today. Definitely tell our old pass is way over here, going up 4 o'clock, the kind of the first run we did here, getting covered by snow and a little bit of wind-blown snow and some falling snow. So it'll be one of those days that, you know, we're gonna get our stuff done, and then, you know, if you come out and ski it, it'll be probably a little bit of wind-blown snow on top of the corduroy, which will be fine. Our objective is just to make it flat. If it looks good by the time we leave, it's, you know, it's good. But, you know, we always have the realization, like, within the first hour or so, all the corduroy is going to be gone. Our job is just to make it flat. Being a Snowcat operator, you're looking at the longevity of a ski area. small drifts forming up here.
Go ahead and go through the deck area if you would.
Copy. for the pack to pass this here so we can stay in order. That's all I'm doing. One more cat. Look at it go now. Oh, you son of a gun cat. Drop that thing down. There we go. I guess I didn't have any control of my blade there. thought somebody slid off the run there for a second. Alright, we don't really need it at the moment. Do not need that. Always a good feeling. Get a call run done for the day. Move on.
Then I hit it.
I don't know if I've actually ever, I don't think I've ever taken you guys over here. We're headed over towards another part of the mountain. This is called Peak 7. Peak 7 in Pioneer we'll be working on for hopefully just an up and a down, but we'll see how this goes. Hopefully it's better than what we just did. Oh, be nice. The crazy thing about Pioneer is, especially for snowcats, is there's a whole bunch of tree islands up top on that, or as you get further up, and it's tree islands and just on enough of a side hill where your tiller can slide out, and depending on conditions, it's a good possibility of sliding into some trees. But yeah, we'll see how this one goes. Generally clean up turnarounds unless I'm asked to. What I usually do is just take a chunk out of it. That one isn't, we're going to be coming through that one for sure, but some of the other ones where you can kind of chunk it out, especially on the cleaner side, so that this pack comes through, there's only like half that turnaround they really got to worry about. That's what I generally do. Like I said, I don't, unless I'm asked to, I'm not going to pick up an entire turnaround. There is a turnaround though that gets really like dished out. We call it a little bit of a bomb hole. Where it just, as the cats turn, the turnaround just sinks into the ground, and you can start tearing up dirt depending on how the operator moves the tracks in it. And then yeah, I'm gonna chuck snow in there and try and clean it up, flatten it out a little bit the best I can. Might be relenting a little bit. The wiper heater's off so I don't melt my wipers. Might just be down in a sheltered area too. Usually when we get to the top of peak 7 here, at least the highest point, we go with Snowcats. It's a little bit windier. Some of those a little heavier on the blade. Swing over and grab that. There should be enough cats. Guys aren't talking. Looks like they're quiet. Trying not to piss off Dylan. He already is. That's funny. I've been there, done that. If you guys, if anybody's watching this and you guys, if anybody's watching this and you're getting into cat operations and you start running in a pack, it is nice if you start calling out like wingdings or cuts here and there. It just helps, you know, last cat make sure everything's cleaned up, or making sure the runs is skew safe. If you don't get it all cleaned up and then stuff happens, what's going on? Marty dug a hole. Yeah. choppy on this side. Yep. Smooth this out a little bit. Operate a cat and you run in the pack, call it out, man. Just so it can get cleaned up.
There's a trench between 2 and 3 right next to me.
Copy, thank you. auto center on my tiller, and in the generation of Bison X before this one, the tiller lock and straight was actually on the back of the joystick. You hit it with your trigger finger. It's a really fun pull. It's like a trigger finger pull. On this machine, it's actually on the front of the joystick. You hit it with your thumb. Every so often, I just miss it. Yeah, that's a grouser line. I'll get the rest of that on the way back. Those are always fun, climbing up through those tree islands and a bit of a side hill right there. That's a fun time. last year coming through here. Oh boy.
At the top, Max. Right here. Just give it where it's at, please.
not double tapping this one. That's another difference between this machine and its previous model. At least I kind of think anyway. To drop the tiller, and this one's a double tap on a button for the raise and lower, and it's a single tap to pick it up. Where I think in well, what I'm used to in the older. In the model before, oh come on down, down. The model before this one, to drop the tiller was a double tap. At least in my experience anyway, and then to pick it up it was a double tap on a different button. So that's getting my brain wrapped around that in this machine. It's a little bit different, but it works really well. The button and control layout in this one's definitely a little bit better thought out, where in the previous model you have to hold like a combination of buttons just to get, you know, stuff set right. Like you have to hold a button on the back and then work a thumb toggle to get your cutter bar depth, and then the same thumb toggle without that would move your tiller side to side and up and down. This one you don't have to do that in this machine as much, which is awesome. I think kind of was awkward when you were trying to do that. You know, it just felt awkward in positioning your hands on it. But maybe that's just me. Got more time in a newer model, Piston Boy 600, where each button has its own distinct function on it. If you ever look at a joystick in one of those models, you can definitely tell there's a lot of buttons on them, but each button does its thing, which is nice. It's not overly complicated. Like this button does exactly what it says on the label. Not that they're actually labeled, but if you read the manual or kind of get it talking through the joystick, it's actually pretty nice. I think I might be off my line a little bit. Quite familiar with Pioneer here. There was quite a few days last year where he sent me over here solo, and I spent the majority of the night working on Pioneer. Some nights it would take me 6 hours to do everything on it. Kind of having the itch to do it again this year, but at the same time, sticking with these guys and making sure everything is nice and skier safe is kind of a bit more of a priority. Sure, at some point in time they'll be a little bit more comfortable with people breaking off, doing this and that, but not right now. Well, there's a lot of work that can be done on Pioneer to really keep it maintainable. It needs to be done, in my opinion, but not right now. It's not a priority. Maybe another day. Let's see. We shall see. pretty well so far on the stream, which is good. I think so today. My phone says so. Cats wide. That's cool. About the tiller settings in this machine, they are definitely a little bit more touchy than I'm used to. You don't have to move the controls a ton, and all of a sudden you've got a couple more percent, like on the cutter bar speed or the tiller depth, stuff like that. You don't have to wait for it, that's for sure. It's just a couple of quick little press, and all of a sudden you're either you got what you want or a little bit more than you want. Which is A-okay with me. hydraulics in this machine definitely got an update, which is awesome. Down here in the base, though. bar depth there wasn't coming out exactly how I wanted it to. I try and run as light as settings as possible. It's all about, you know, it's your mentality. Some people tend to go a little bit heavier. I try and go with as light as I can get away with, really. Just enough cutter bar depth that my tracks are getting covered up and the cutter bar is actually doing its thing and it's not just skimming the top of the snow. You know, just enough speed on the tiller where it's coming out nice and processed. I'm not at a full cutter bar speed right now, but just enough. And then just enough down pressure where, you know, it's laying out all right, but it's not like really squishing it down on the snow. That's just my mentality running it, and it comes out really nice some days. And some days it's a bit more of a fight to get a good pass, and I'll fiddle with my tiller settings as I go. But I generally run as light as I can. Helps you when you're climbing, and it kind of helps you with fuel economy with the machine too, because you're really like got your cutter bar like in the ground as you're trying to climb, or a lot of down pressure on your machine as you're trying to climb. It's not really going to have to work out too well for you. You'll still be able to climb where it's packed, but it's be a little bit slower, and you're feeling like you're kind of feel like you're dragging butt climbing up a slope. So tend to run a little bit lighter, and then just get the blade to effect and really use the blade to help kind of get the snow ready for processing, try and score it up a little bit. So, especially my second year, really focused on getting the blade down more and more, getting a nice even kind of cutter bar, or nice even width across the blade, because there's the wings will actually curve up a little bit if they're closed like they are right now. But trying to get trying to get all the bottom teeth on the blade making contact, trying to get the snow scored up, especially on like a icy day, or in the areas I know it's going to be pretty icy and hard pack at, just trying to score it up a little bit. And the tracks and the cutter bar will do the rest of it for you. I'm coming across a corduroy like this, I don't blade too heavily at all. Sometimes I'll just pick the blade up and travel. But definitely, if I'm in the ungroomed, I'll put it down.
Why don't you run a lap up that pitch there as well? You go straight to it, set up out towards the crosscut, we'll do a slingshot, and hopefully meet you back here. And just do a turn up there by the top of freeway somewhere and come back down. So you come down, you can help widen it a bit as well.
Copy. Trick these and be good to go. finally starting to get a handle on this blade. It's one of the sharpest blades I've ever used. Basically, with the teeth on the bottom of the blade, over time they'll wear down. You can replace them, but I think you have to cut them off with a torch and weld them back on. And yeah, you can replace them. But this blade, being this this cat has only got, well, right now it's just under 160 hours on it. These teeth are still extremely sharp, so finally get a handle on it, not having to dig in too hard and, you know, getting all the teeth on the ground. I was saying I was getting a handle on the blade. I leave kind of a weird spot right there, so that's fun. These guys will be able to connect to the pack here in just a sec. Oh, really? Come on, other way. Back up for the pack here. cut down this bump a little bit and see if we come back at the rest of it. Don't know why I'm going so much out of my blade, but I am. That's annoying. Oh, dang it. Am I picking it up? No, I'm not. What the world is going on here? Now I'm starting to get frustrated with what's going on with my blade. Going on there, but it was frustrating. I was riding my heel a little too much and letting stuff just crumble out from underneath it. Just after I said I was getting the hang of the blade. Oh boy. But nothing like a little bit of a humble moment to go like, nah, you really don't have a handle on that blade. That was fun. Okay, let's catch back up at the back. Jingling right there.
Come around top of Snowflake, it is tight, and you will be on my left as we head back downhill. I'm loaded now right here, and I'm coming up to the brink when I can pass you. I think.
For 3 hours, 5 minutes so far. Quite nice.
Yes, that is correct. it on the north side, so they probably were just like, oh, we'll take the whole thing down. But no, there was nothing on the list about it. I just thought they would have seen it and kind of done a little extra credit while they were there so that it wasn't so steep coming into the maze there. But no. So I have figured that one out.
Do I just have a long one instead of a short one?
How you doing on teachers right now? I'm just working at a village right now and then not banging back up. Have anything else done now? Yeah, I got everything else done down here. Just working on the village. After that. Hey Steve, what do you think? Would you like to head to Layman? Get some passes up there? Yeah, it'll take a while because I'll be all down passes, but I can head that way. I mean, we can probably help you later in the morning, depending how you do, but yeah, just get down passes down to the road, back over to Cashier, back up, just do a little loop right there. Yeah, I'll start whittling away at that one. After that. I'll see how we go here, and then, yeah, hopefully I can get some passes on the bottom, and maybe we'll get, Briar Roast. I've taken the pack down, the full length of Briar Roast twice now, so I think we're going to be pretty solid on Briar Roast. Do that. Break everybody that is in my pack. Let that roll and be on my right as we drop down so you can. I mean, I'm just going to put my stuff away.
Now I've got my phone plugged in. I don't have a good spot to put it. Hopefully you guys got a good view. I've kind of got my camera clamped in a precarious spot. It hasn't shifted around too much, but it's been, yeah. Hope you guys got a good view there. Probably can't see me as much as it would be if we were in a piston bully, but no, it's definitely a different cat. Fun time though. I'm at 49. Where was one number? Considering it's usually been over here on peak 9 that I've lost the connection to my camera. Might be going a little bit longer tonight, which would be nice. Got batteries hooked up to both the camera and the phone here, so we'll be able to last a little bit anyway. According to the phone, because I'm streaming through the phone, stream health is looking pretty good, so that's good. Pretty good. Hoping I can get you guys to see what it looks like once the sun starts popping up. Probably in like 3 more hours. It is really beautiful out here. It is kind of nifty though, being like just driving around in the cats, and basically our world constricts down to what our lights touch, or what the, yeah, basically. It's pretty cool.
4 o'clock here. Fast one up there, but when you get down to Homestead Pit, the last pit is going to be a little ungrooved on your right. It is right before I down the season. Copy that.
Definitely the climb though. Camera shifted, but that's a climb. Woohoo! Pushing about 20 degrees off that side.
You are lined up to go above the Copeland Causeway here if you can.
Hey guys, don't worry about cleanup, just turn and burn. We'll go back to this area. See what the pack is. about that. The stream might have got a little funky there for a sec. This is where I usually have trouble with signal strength on my phone, so if the stream drops out unexpectedly, thanks for watching, but I gotta kind of pay attention to what I'm doing here. I can't really see the stream as much as I want to. Alright, getting to a little bit more of a technical area. Seems to be doing pretty... There we go. I think we're back up, full strength. bit slower is a bit more fruitful. Going about 5 miles an hour here, and really getting that blade on the ground and knocking down some of these smaller moguls that are in here. Got about a 20-degree climb on that one. It's a good one. I've actually... Copy. I have seen a cat burn out in the middle of that pitch before. I think I've done it myself one time. Definitely burned out on the side of the pitch before. That's a fun time.
last sundown Columbia sign. And then if you do find yourself below Tower 25, that's fine, but you're only going to want to be 2 cats wide to use right to that tower. Then you're going to want to make your way back to the pitch. Don't get into any of the bumps that are down here on the pitch. of it you can just kill out there in the middle. Copy. You guys want to shake your chillers, Max, I can clean them up. Stripper thing, you always take a little bit smaller pass. You get a bunch of snow like that, but it looks like you're making it up just fine. But that is a spot where you could go over and take a little bit of a half pass. We all had it all groomed out, you know, kick your tail over and make sure you keep your clean side clean and leave a nice pass and show up. How do you think you're doing? right where we're slowed down, there's a shot on our left. That's going to be called the restaurant access. I want you to go through restaurant access, please, and then you'll meet back up with us on the other side.
Talking too much. It's getting to the middle of the shift here, a little bit past the middle of the shift, and it's getting quiet and calming down a little bit. Hopefully you guys are kind of enjoying this. So it's been 4 hours 10 minutes on the stream, a little bit longer than usual. Hopefully we'll keep her going too. wouldn't normally do this, but this is a pretty thin area. Just trying to help this area stay kind of covered up a little bit more. I think we only got maybe 6 to 8 inches of actual depth in here, which is pretty thin compared to some other spots.
that way. Coming straight back into line. And we'll head back up front here together.
Well, there's about a half cat, quarter cat in the belly on the south side of the rope. Other than that, it's good.
That, man. I know that just got confusing, but be on my right, this is fine. Once you get up to the top of the quick over and you're by the ring hauler there, you can be on my right as we head down the gun chute. half of it, I mean, it essentially does nothing because Max still has to turn around, so he's going to always blow out the part that you just fixed. So if you're not last cat, you might as well just turn, get out of the whole turnaround, don't drop your tiller in it, keep going. Okay, thank you for the clarification. No problemo.
Yeah, I know a lot of you guys are itching to try and do some cleanup here and there, but today is probably not the best day. We'll get you there at some point, but just turn and burn.
Hopefully we can keep this clean with enough when it down and we'll move on. We'll try to do that on most of our trails over here this morning. We should be able to wrap things up fairly quick and we can all leave a decent path. and Harold, you'll be on my right. Don't get too wide.